Can't believe I've been wearing my hoodie throughout all these streams and I completely forgot about the one thing I have that's bigger and covers more of me. My bathrobe. It's also fluffier and thicker. That's a lot better than than just the hoodie alone. Also changed to the model. I have completely eliminated my crazy eyes condition. Now my gaze is fairly fixed. My eyes shouldn't be roaming all over as they do normally. And probably due to the camera not understanding where it is I'm looking half the time. Anyway, I forgot to take out my glasses cloth. Just a moment. While the game decides, oh right, that's how I run. I forgot. For no reason. There we go. That's better. So, what's next? The apocalypse, I think? The final day's recreation. And of course, anima. I'm sure that's coming up next. Ice is really blocking me from trying to drink properly. Spin around that way, that ought to do it. Such artistic destruction. Forgot something in the title. There. Ugh, that was a good crack. Okay. So, I just got my body back. So, what's going to happen next? Guess she needs to load in. There she is. Are you well enough to make your report? I am. I had those showers and scrubbing needed. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus? Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we could surmise that wave of aether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophoroid's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leveilleurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Leminson delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telafroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Gonna blow a hole open in something? Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast Magitech manufactory, in ruins now, of course, but the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telafroi's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. You can ride a train! The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. That'll be fun, to ride a train. That isn't a ferrying the dead. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. I'll have my vengeance yet. Now, we'll save the peoples! I, Julius, and so many others have lost so much to the Telafroi. We shall ensure they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even, assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Xande used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. Let me expand the chat window some more. You are to proceed north to Forum Patens. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Oh boy. Right at the start, and it's something big. Appropriate music. Oh, that's what I forgot to do earlier today. Look for soup. Damn it. Stay away, wolf. Generic wolf. I'm not interested. What the? Oh, I see. Just wondering, is that just Odin walking around on his own? There she is. And there's my girl Sadu. Hell yeah. The way to the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. Made sure to bring a coat instead. Keep yourself warm, Punchy Princess. Oh, I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Jotharl. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows! We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nahama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. I'm right here, sweetheart. Now knock it off, you two. Stop, both of you! Save your fire for the enemy! As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. We're ready for the fight. Hello everyone! All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Temper's attention is drawn by our diversionary force. Then we sneak onto the train. Next up, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. Your scions must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our ways to the Enceladium. See you there. Working on my back some more. Ugh. Mechanic gorillas. I'm not interested in Mechanic gorilla. Oh no, and they've got the automated road. Yep, they've got the monster. The monstrous fusions of flesh and machine again. Hail! It's good to see you. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lente's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Oh, it's down. Take me down to the trains. Ooh, yeah, that's a couple good cracks. They're arguing again. This is everyone. Kaboom. Big kabooms. Consider the enemy well and fully distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or something else. Hear, hear! There's been enough of that! We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do! Together! Sorry. Really working my back out. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Oh, he's ready. Yeah. He's so ready. I hope those booms don't shake too much. There it is. Yeah, that'll work. Wait, actually...
Right then.
Let me on the train! There. Here it is. The last car.
Now or never.
I choose now. Oh, this music is cool. Eat this, all of you. Now for super magics. Ah yes, Babel Nimrod, a great hunter, whose name was then turned into an insult by Bugs Bunny. Oh, still gotta keep going. I think they want this bit dead. Then the satellite. Destination must be closer. They realize they're stopping us. How do we get them out? Or where do I go? Aha! Strike the ugly dog down. That was bred for nothing but killing.
You're mine.
So we got Lise, Magni, Pippin, and Sadu. Yes. Wanted her to stay as long as possible. That was right. A little too long for that. Get gored and out. Get out. Kill the satellite. Now for the Reaper. Don't fear it. Just kill it. Split into 3 groups. Bye, Sadu. Have fun. Oh my. Barnabas. Does he need to have the axe in his head? He assaulted the creator. No, wait. Right. Ow. I thought it was position placed one, but moron, you gotta stay around them.
Stop us. You underestimate me.
Okay, he's gonna push away, so... Oh, away from the electric line. Thunder Call. Yeah.
You underestimate me.
Are you kidding me? Alright, I'm minus, so that means he's gonna push away. wait, no, it was attract.
I will not.
Ah, what? I thought it was the other way around. When did it? I swear it was the other way around the first time he did this. When? Thank you for changing how it works from time to time. Who needs consistency when you can just get fucked? Minus is away. See? Minus is away. So why did it pull? Oh, good to know Magnai's doing all right. Buttons. Hey, we're all together again. I didn't think there were 4 on here. I thought it was just... bonk. The soldier is completely fine. And again. Holy circle. Holy circle. Holy circle, Batman.
You cannot stop us!
One of the more interesting looking flying mechs, in my opinion. This Hell Diver. Ah, poor thing fell apart. Too bad. Here we go again. Hopefully for the last time. A pile of cement. Gross. Ah, good. And we're getting back to Geiger again. Blech. This place is so gross. I'm a death machine. Time to kill a scout. Goring the gorilla. Gorillas.
You cannot stop us.
Only 30 minutes and already I'm feeling like I gotta get the Coke Zero. It really does look like this place has been covered in mechanical centipedes. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, Luge. He's back. Looks like he survived Barnabas then. Oh, whoops.
You underestimate me.
Ha! All the movements from those FF14 in mechas. I love it.
You cannot stop us.
They shrank. Nope, that's Frog. That's Tiny. Okay, I see. The point was to have never stepped on them in the first place.
You're mine.
Super magic.
I will not hold back.
Downpour? He's gonna give us a what is, Silent Hill. Oh. Ah, yes. We're frogs. We're fine with the rain. Gonna use bombs again.
I will end this farce. I will end this farce.
End the farce.
I will end this farce.
Oh, wait. Oh, I see. If you're small during that, you get missed. Hey, Divine Magic Mastery. And Melee Mastery. What were those again? Ah, yes. Healing Effect, Holy Circle, and Confiture gain 400. And Confiture gain healing. And see. The Fast Blade, Riot Blade, Royal Authority, Holy Spirit, and Atonement get stronger. Awesome! Damage up, just what I needed. What was Atonement again? Ah, that was it. You're right. And it goes up to 200, 120, and 120, 350, and 380. Hell yeah! And thankfully they're still applied in this. So that means I get to do more damage. I know you got this, girl. Take them apart. Button? Oh, that's the throne. Ugh. Looks like we've made it. Oh, this way. The claw. I bunk you.
You're mine.
Oh, good. It was just the Hexadrone firing missiles. I thought it was the crane hand had moved. Road roller da. Bonk. Huh. Hey, you come over here. I'm not fighting you in there. Cast another claw, and now we... Ugh. That's it. They remind me of the Varantiki from Voss. That was it. That's what I was thinking of when I first saw them. Took me a bit to remember the name. Man, with those big claws, it's like even the Cyber Varantiki that the Gormak make. Bonk. Alright, since I'm in full control, just give me a moment. I'm back. And I'm ready to arrive at the Iron Womb. Ugh. It's the grossest clam I've ever seen. Icon of icons, anima. You scream. I'm so far away from him. How am I hurting him? Oh no, I got hit with Metal Gear Solid 5.
I will not hold back.
Whew. I took the hint early on. That's a lot of ouch. Oh no. Oh, it's so much worse! Oh, God. We gotta cut him down quick! Quick! Quick!
I will not hold back.
Okay. A whole bunch of 0 damage there. Only now does it hurt.
You cannot stop us!
Doing that nail thing again. I wonder how you're ever supposed to know that with other people. Just about every word of every attack he's been making so far has been some way related to pain. I'm just gonna already move over this way, just to be sure. There we go, that worked.
I will not hold back.
I wonder if my self-healing effect moves end up triggering Divine Veil. Now see, if your hands hadn't been shackled, then maybe you would have had a better chance. No more glory be. Under an hour, and Anima's already dead.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Because we
Come.
didn't on his body.
The other two await.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part. Enough!
Should have seen that coming.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Uh-oh. The moon!
Some manner of magical defense.
Kryl? How'd you get here?
Kryl? But how?
Oh, not her.
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn, feeble relic of a forgotten age.
So Zodiark. If anything, Hydaelyn's actually the younger one.
Hark! Victory is mine!
Uh-oh. The beads are cracking. It held.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
Rocket?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
And it's not so much that you don't have conviction. Well, you have conviction, but it's more like you just don't give a shit.
You madman, you monster!
Don't call him
There's
what he
a
wants to
budding joy
hear.
in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
Well, how are you gonna breathe up on the moon? Well, she did something.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
Next time, choose someone who's a fighter.
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Nice going.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
Who?
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the
Uh-oh.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
What if I just go alone? You guys got this. I'm no help with the tempered anyway.
You're going alone?
Yeah?
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
I've seen what you guys can do.
Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Sure, but we're gonna need a fishbowl for me.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
I think a lot of dust, and maybe some cheese. And perhaps a skiing robot. If all of the Tempered are affected, Ulyss and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. And that's the last of the mission ones, I believe. Yep. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is a Valigan design, which leads me to think I was right about Van Daniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Hydeland said, the flow of Aether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the zeal before Xenos and Van Daniel arrive to stop you. It seems that we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now, go beyond the sky. It's time for a grand day out. Na 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 da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole.
Crashed ship.
Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
How am I breathing? Hmm? Not again. I just hate their voices. I'm gonna need a sweeper. You know what? This requires another change. There. Oh, thank goodness. It's not locked or anything. hold on, what is that? Penopt. Okay. Alright, speak, you freak. I return. I must return. The slab or suffer my curse. Why? Die, squishy cute things. This is getting me nowhere. You're all together, so take that. Ah, hell. Cease your squeaking. Home, I want, I need. Oh, there it goes. Ah! You mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. Which could obviously only mean that one building. The first Sheila on the moon. Oh boy, I hope that doesn't go too deep. Just a random throne in the middle of all this. Not even facing the bench. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own. But you nevertheless sense a presence above. Master Yen Sid? Oh, this thing is stupid tall. Are you the one who watches the watchman? Damn it. Apologies, I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. I was expecting something bigger. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Oh, never mind then. He's sealed by swords of revealing light. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. but someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Is it Hypogean? Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Gee, I wonder by who. Oh, that one. And many more. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation consequence of the waning spell. Seal. Or they labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. And that's what I do? That's where I come in? If I can keep him sealed. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. Whether it's good or right doesn't matter to you. You just do your job. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this. Heidland commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits, do what you think is right. I'll leave you to get back to your hand pointing. You must confront her. Stop yawning is what I must do. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Felt a weird twinge on my shoulder. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. Remember me for centuries. Okay. Adjusting myself. And make haste. Though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Gee, I wonder who they could be. Hands. Moon sand hands. Armalcolite. What's your deal? Where, when, how long? Okay. Progress? Was it truly so long ago? Am I doing this right? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better, the star flourished as did we. Do you remember? The 5th of December. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time long lost remain around the drowning dog. A very long-haired... It's not lab. What is that? Poodle? Unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Waiting for you to follow it. What are you, mutt? I don't think going deeper is a good idea. Oh, I see. We're not going deeper. We're going across. Are we going to go back up, or is this... Nope, deeper again. How is there grass on the moon? Jumped at the wrong point. That felt like I went in circles. Ugh, there are bugs on the moon. That's gross. Get rid of the bugs. Put in some cheese. Dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Randy Orton. We and the star were fulfilled, wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? Alright, speak-a-ma-bobs this way. Wait, I actually got... What? You bullshit. You is bullshit. God, how these things fight is annoying. I can't stay close to them. You may be cute little squeakers, but you're a real pain in the ass. No. No more magic from you. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duty says... of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis, such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Lester's dog is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. No, Mantis, no! I feel like I'm back on Elpis. Regolith. Oh boy, we got the freaky lanky cactuars. Lunatender. Constantly having to turn my volume back on and off. Our perfection came crumbling down. See if that helps. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Ah! Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. Uh-oh. To forge our world anew. I don't like this. To live and love again. They're all coming out. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. I don't like this. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Up and away they go. Apparently polite questions are enough to make them be dispelled. Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azim. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? Yeah, Hythlodaeus. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Ah, this is before that happens. And then, back in the city, that's why they act like they know me. Emmett Selk created a shade in my likeness, and not— oh, right, no. And not only me, but all of Amarat? How very like him. A slave to sentiment. Evil. Even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory, the plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydaelyn's intervention, and Zodiac's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Selk did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. Huh? Uh-oh. Did it finally break? More new arrivals, though. Ah, Van Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Oh, hell. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. If I go to the other side of the moon, will I find Pink Floyd there? What do I do now, dog? The dog growls, agitated. Cry havoc and let's slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. No. Let's just see with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Dog can fly! What is this nonsense? Ooh, whoa, whoa. Ah, that's a lot of good adjustments I just got out of my back. Ooh. Mmm. Hold it right there, you freak. I said hold it! Huh, if only I had run earlier.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Uh-oh, the swords of revealing light have gone. Huh. Hell is on the moon. Who'd have guessed?
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct. Wanting for guidance.
And will you be that guidance?
Powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world.
Oh, yeah.
Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes.
No, I've got no anger for you. Just pity.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Well, if I kill you now, you won't suck him up.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said
Oh, hey,
my
Gray.
piece?
Sorry I didn't see that sooner.
I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
I didn't think you didn't. I just put my sword away? Well, I guess he's dead then. Where am I? Ah, I hate coming here. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. Did that mask really need eyelashes? We are...
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
I had a feeling he would become the new heart. It cannot end this way. Ugh. We must return and be made whole. Oh no, not make us whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world. Who put a marker here?
Wrong! Lies and delusions! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Well, there go my friends on the other side. No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. Ah, yes, this rock.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Who?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
All right, Rock. Now is the time for you to do something. Hestian, the star must endure. Your new old friend, yeah.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
That's what you think, bub. But I, and soon to be 7 other people, think otherwise. Okay, this doesn't look like the fight I was starting to be terribly afraid it was. Now then. I suppose it's waiting time. Nope. No, 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 no. There we go. Just wondering what it thinks. Doesn't say anything. Okay. It's a larger area than I thought it would be. And now I sit and wait while the music plays. Putting Shush in favorites. Ah, yes, right. I didn't see a repair person. Mostly because I didn't find one. Ah, only wrists. Ugh. Yeah, for whatever reason, I really get some good cracks out of my back when I have the bathrobe on. Ah, now I see what he means by incomplete. He's got stumps sealed by magic. Gruesome. Stumpy boy. Yeah, pretty much. And here we go. You know, Zoe, just saying, if you ever joined in on these things, I would have no idea what your character would be. The dark inside of what? Eternal darkness, Zodiac. Exactly. Well, at least I wouldn't know unless you sent like a friend request.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Dark inside where Xenos was. Ew! No! Stop that! Don't bring that up again. Oh, good. Some other people are here for their first time.
The end has
all right, the Dark Knight will be head tank.
It will be beautiful.
The Kaitos. Ouch.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Man, that 1 HP reduction move was real scary for a moment. This is another one, right? Oh, fuck. No idea. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Yep.
Malice, become flesh.
Become flesh like your hands? Click that. Hail's D, sir. A Python concept? Monty Python?
Will you live to see the end?
I'm gonna follow this guy. Oh, fuck. We're on the wrong side. Ouch.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete!
Eat my super magic.
Mine! All mine!
Oh! Action time! Or maybe he just grows wings. Uh-oh. Ugh. Yeah, that... Wait, there are bones in the tentacles? That doesn't seem right.
The natural order overturned.
Wait a minute.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Ah, shit. You suck, man.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
One, two, three. Yep.
How I've waited for this day.
Uh-oh. Wait, it's turning. I'll stand.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Okay, still. Somehow still made it. And is nobody gonna pick up that one
The
DPS?
great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
Lost 2 more DPS. And he's doing that attack again. Wait, yeah, I'm safe here.
All in existence.
Wait, no, fuck, right. I hate this. I'm a freaking idiot.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, main tank is down. I gotta be tank now. Woohoo!
I have no need for restraint.
We also have a healer down. Okay, they're back up, so I'm gonna stop being tank then. Yeah.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Wait, no, fuck. Oh my god, stop!
Will you live to see the end?
I'm up to 7 vulnerable now. Stop it. Just give me a chance to get rid of it and breathe. Blood damn. Oh, fuck me. Wonderful. 8. I'm a freaking idiot. I hate myself. Yeah, there we go.
Will you live
Wonderful.
to see the end?
Me and the tank are gone. Right, that was the limit break then. Good enough. Okay, fuck you. Just fuck you on that.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Good, still counted as invincible.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, fucking hell.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, wonderful. I still got hit by something. No idea what it was, but something hit me. Because of course it would. And here we go again. I'm just eating every single attack he's ever done. Jeebus Christ.
All in existence, bend to my will.
No! Damn it, damn it, damn it! Fuck! I absolutely 100% cannot read this! I'm just too stupid for it! Yep, knew I was getting hit. I always get hit. No possibility of me dodging it. Not in the slightest. I'm just too damn dumb. Don't have a single brain cell in my empty head. Fucking hell.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
I am so shit. Yeah, they definitely deserve it, because oh boy, would I have been the worst tank ever for this. Absolutely wretched. Even for a first time, I should have been able to dodge something, but no, I got hit by damn near everything. I had 8 stacks of vulnerability. 8 fucking stacks. There was not a single damn thing I managed to dodge. Yeah, Seal Zodiac once more. Shut up and get on with it.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
It's something I tend to do.
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
I don't think I follow.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
And I think to myself, what a wonderful world.
Dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see.
Probably a sentiment to be echoed by a later character.
A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Your fashion sense is awful.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Red swirly. Uh-oh.
At last.
What? Uh-oh. I just saw something freaky. And heard something freaky. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Yeah, what the heck was that? Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. Ah, I had a suspicion. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Or long, who knows? Basically, this is everything you know is wrong at this point. I don't have time for you.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Or any day.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
I always turn away from you.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
I got nothing but confusion and apathy for you.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I won't fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
So, how do we get back? You know, if I were fast, I probably could have stabbed him there. What do you want? I sense his presence on the moon no longer. How? If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you of Zodiac and the end of all things. Stay a while and listen. Phrygian. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. I can only assume that means all the tempering has been dealt with. Pillar of industry. Thought so. Thank goodness you're unharmed. Physically, but mentally, there's some new scarring there. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryle hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphinaud and Alizé, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I may ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac. Or rather, it was my duty. So basically, the world is gonna end. It's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine. Then Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert... If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Didn't you say we're basically out of time? Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? That doesn't make sense. I shall leave that to you while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower floors. Long walk for me. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. ×3. These appears to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of the imprisonment. I thought so. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporrits, though it is not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musing when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. Oh yeah, that scene. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of our energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the seventh umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Yeah, I knew that already. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. She made the moon and it didn't do anything disruptive to the tides. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
How is there wind on the moon? Or is this supposed to be stars moving?
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Etheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all the manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest.
That big globe.
The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents.
Oh.
The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompasses both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
I wonder if it's a bit like the energy of emotions.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
And back to pinning random places on it.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place.
She told me in the sea was wrong?
That the two once dwelled as one until Zodiac grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them? Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing that what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetheris's population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried I
hate that I'm doing this and still just won't stop.
Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
What if she's lied to, though?
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Nomenclature. Whoops. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate.
Uh-oh. A moonquake.
Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind.
What? What's ready? That thing? What is that thing?
A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
And I also ask, how is there wind on the moon?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor.
Let me click, please. I want out of the spooky, moaning dialogue.
We need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark.
Like a rainbow in the dark! Sword.
time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. However, let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across.
Oh yeah, the dog.
As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is in his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way.
If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? I'm in for a walk. If only I was able to fly already. It's either that flight has absolutely ruined me, or that these places have just become increasingly difficult to traverse without the power of flight. All the way over the... what the hell? Moose Princess. Ugh. Tall cactuar are weird.
The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorphogrost. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me.
I'm gonna need a weeper. It's having a bit of trouble discerning what it is. How is there water on the moon? Does that mean there are whales? We're whalers on the moon, we carry a harpoon, but there ain't no whale, so we tell tall tales and sing our whaling tune.
The lunar spongoi draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along?
Spongoy given. And the dog returns. Glad to see you again.
A most fascinating creation of Hydalin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems.
Yeah, that'll get retconned later.
I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions...
Yep, reflections. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. Gonna see a cat riding a dog. I believe we are all ready.
Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm.
Only almost 2.5? Sheesh. Gotta stop with the long walks.
Your destination is the structure there, across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success.
Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Urianger and Thancred and Urianger wait here. Malefic Aether yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiark. I see I'm riding side saddle. Which is weird. Door down there? Yep, door. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarantine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? The dog becomes one again. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you for what you've done. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. There we go. Open sesame. Bestways Burrow.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
And there they are, the bunny folk. That's a lot of rabbits. An army of rabbits. Apparently that one wants to go back to cryo sleep for 5 more minutes or something.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more.
No more.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
Rabbits have a purpose.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris.
And put out the nice china.
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Ah, rabbit joke.
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Or she just likes them small and fluffy.
Perhaps.
They must be the Loporrits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Interrogate the rabbits that go, "Ah!" That soup is needed. Yeah. Way more to find than there are to get from quests. I liked it better when they were about even. I'm absolutely sticking to this bit for as long as I feel like it. Small furry thing. You're the one given the orders earlier? Capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? Hey! This isn't a nursery, that, after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? God, I feel insulted. No matter, you needn't wear your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. No wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I should gather others and meet you there. These rabbits have completely thrown me out of it. This way. Perfect turn. Get more of that good stuff out of my back. It glows and moves, but it's not liquid. Already I see they have silly names.
introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world.
Dr. Livingway, I presume?
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Did you have to rub your face for that?
Livingway's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
Also walk through what you are.
The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
Wrong.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade.
Mm-hmm.
A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
I'm just thinking. It sounds like what people think we'll end up being able to do to our own planet, but it's like, no. No. We're stuck here. We're not gonna be going anywhere anytime soon.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Flying off like Zonama Sekot.
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
How about the most repulsive?
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn back in the old days, when she was still just Venar. She was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
That's a name that's come up before.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
The air could be probably too much oxygen, not enough nitrogen for us.
Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
You do not get to call us little.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women, and I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
It's not your moon, man.
Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
I'm going to punt you.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Still taller than you.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages.
Yeah, that's not creepy.
I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Looks regular to me. Oh boy.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
But
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
oops.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Okay, no, I thought I was hearing a siren. Just a moment, I gotta wake myself up. A lot in my knee and ankle. All right, feeling a bit better. Just gonna say it, I'm not really feeling the Loporrits. Not really feeling all that entertained by them or anything. Just, I get the joke behind them. Bunnies on the moon because, you know, it looks like the moon looks like there's a bunny making mochi. At least to the Japanese, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's clicking very well to me. Purple carrot juice, ew.
Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people and quickly. It won't be long until the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all, that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste, and address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies.
If they have nothing but carrots, oh dear. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter, of course, is... what is this? The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter, of course, is rather concerning. That's a clunky sentence. There's no way around it. For being the moon, it sure does have regular Earth gravity. Whoa, rainbow crystals. And bunny mechs, which are hostile. I think they gotta fix those systems real quick, get those bugs ironed out.
Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of Well, just because we woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like.
Suppose we ought to taste test. Oh geez, actual jump. Find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Regular orange. No scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now, due to its bizarre qualities. I thought I chose the orange one. Is that not a regular carrot? Brute ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first.
So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think.
Satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin and a warm tingling sensation runs down your spine. With the second, a wave of euphoria washes over you, drown in bliss. Oh boy. That's not good.
What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients, and it's guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. It's a staple among us Loperates. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep.
I had a feeling.
So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion.
What's up, Doc? See demand for this in Charlian. Yeah, there's something.
And why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know.
I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else? If I may, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate?
Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents. With no clear instructions, the sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food.
Well, that's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them?
You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sticking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production?
A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it?
Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the Old Tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful?
No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? I'm sure I mangled that. When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. And juice in my pocket. Nice. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Then I guess they're all too small or too big. You're supposed to be a helpful bunny bot. I'm assuming this is a remix of classical music, or more classic battle theme. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. I never wanted to hear about them ever. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. Yeah, this is surely only going to go well. Ah, it's you! One of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. All right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Embodies my bloodlust, something simple yet functional, fashionable and refined. I don't know, look pretty. Fashionable, right. Something tells me they're all gonna look the same. This will only take a moment. Nope, it's worse than I thought. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you could start a new trend. No. Would you look at that? Speechless. And here I thought you may not like it. I only like the mask. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Why? Yeah, looks awful.
Ah! No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind?
A little more flair. Different design.
I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do.
Well, the mask is the same. And it's slightly better, but still not good.
Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and I'm never one to disappoint.
Well, congratulations, you disappoint.
That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all-purpose attire for the modern woman of Aetheris.
Sure it is.
I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with.
Oh, these rabbits. Yes, these things are very silly little things.
Aye, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wee loporets in your eyes.
My eyes are covered by a mask.
No doubt your friends feel the same way, having sampled our creations.
Oh boy. I can't even laugh. They just look bad. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Of course he would like it. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Snap, 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 snap.
I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but...
We already are doing that. Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Yes, speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preference.
I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery.
Frippery?
Thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own.
There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well?
Not that I am aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all?
I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway burrows unattended? You have given us much to think about.
Why, certainly.
Until later, then.
Wonder where they're going.
If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer.
Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we?
And what do I do then? Oh. What is it, you little rodent?
My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Etheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Etheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon.
Did they already make them a third size? Or is that still ongoing?
You're here! You're really here! Thank you. Thank you so much for, sorry, what should I call you? You hear my theme, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Now, what's this about?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Ah! I've been Gordon Freeman.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
What?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Because we can't exactly tell you. We just find it different and weird, and not at all like what we're used to.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Etheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Who?
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
What are they talking about?
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
A greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Just let me count my scales first. I might be missing a few.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it.
I don't think I'd be able to see much of it.
It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that, but the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation.
Unfortunately, that's just human nature.
The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me!
I see the mission name, the quest name, and just can't help but think of reading it in a German accent. All's well that ends well. Grabbing the super missions. Thought it glitched out for a moment there. Or at least lagged. Ugh. You know what? Another reason maybe because in the back of my mind I'm seeing space rabbits, and I'm just thinking, and it just in the back is just going giggle pies, giggle pies, giggle pies, giggle pies.
Oh, good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Etheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way.
I feel like a sense of urgency has very much lost on this. This looks barren, and with the bunny bots around, hostile. Kinda looks nice.
So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime?
There were no trees. Couldn't see the forest or the trees. It says as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long ew. That's gross.
You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline conducts in place of living trees.
You're making it worse.
And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Etheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres.
Okay, that I can appreciate.
And I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself.
I've been doing a lot of stretching tonight.
That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with somebody from Etheris. Could we, maybe? You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers.
Yeah, this place just does not work in the slightest. Ugh, my wrist. Come on, crack already, would you? Yeah, well, whatever.
I was thinking that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Constructed in the exact center of the universe! Give or take 50 feet. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheris. The Allagan's mischief, I think.
Oh, that explains the crashed ship.
We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day.
And there was much rejoicing.
Say, did you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it.
So it's possible to sunbathe without getting cancer then.
Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest.
Yeah, jury's out on that.
There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheris. Why not go and visit Etheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did.
And I spun the long way around. Yeah. This is starting to slow down and become boring again.
With the exception of routine maintenance and inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent us, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am.
No.
I knew you would like Greatest Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me.
There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour? A shame we missed it.
Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way.
Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They think these are trees. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Dadgummit, I'm missing all of these. Why can I not move the text box, the chat box, to the other side of the screen? Dang it. Ah, this is so annoying. Oh, wait a minute. Layout editor, baby. No. No, no, no. Best I can do is just make the chat box bigger, really? Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means of forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. It literally has to be on fire, and even then, it's still a 50-50. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Yeah. Because if the source dies, then so does Reen. And I still gotta do all that stuff there. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. Ha! Thanks for clarifying. Because if not, I was definitely gonna say it. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishol and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Alright, suppose I got a spy on him now. Heading towards the entrance to Bestways. Nope. Monsters are coming, so might as well use a monster. Since I'm out of the cold. In the game, at least. Again, it's so weird that there's wind. I guess his glow blocked his view of me. Oh, no, not... I fucking hate these follow missions. These well and truly do suck. I almost gave up getting myself some, like, soup from a quest back in, Garlemald because it was a follow mission. Certainly given up on one back in Thavnair. Fuck. I'll do it. No, fucking hell, I hate this. I hate this. It doesn't even have the common courtesy to take me back to the starting point when it says it is. This is the absolute worst. This is just... No. This is very unsuited to this. This is a type of mission that just simply should not exist. Plain and simple. Oh, fucking hell. Ugh, looks like something nasty is growing.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
It's almost as though you would have been fine with me just plain following you instead of having to do a freaking mini game that's not designed well for this type of game. Could have just spawned him here and then just had me walk to him.
To move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
If you hated the Solid Snake sneaking missions here, Grace. Yeah. At least with Snake, you have the ability to turn into to put a box on and stay hidden.
Is it so
or maybe even camouflaged armor.
My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine, her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
You're never going to get over that, are you?
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
Thought I heard some noise.
Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
X, Y, and Z. Here, have this one.
Sage counsel indeed.
I think a dragon told it to me.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
I think it was probably before you had your revelation that you need to stop droning on and on and on.
For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What?
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all!
Okay, that's a pretty fun twist. They have big ears, but they're deaf as fuck.
No matter. We've got our plans.
What the hell? Daphnia. Did that just shrink? The moon is weird and freaky. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? So what will we be doing? I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Etheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Am I still spitting that far? And it just killed a fish thing? What is that? What are these freakish things? Ah, an abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Pneumo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Tank has always got to look out for the healer. Osculator. Yep, there it goes. It just sort of killed and ate one? You face me when I've grown stronger. Your death is assured. Uh-oh. I really just don't remember that I could just kick them. you kidding me? Right, fine then. I got the power. I got the strength. I got the potency. Okay, thank you, mouse. Thank you. You acknowledge some clicks, but don't acknowledge others. Aren't you a big help? Green's fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate.
Istola's been looking all over for you. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Yuhime alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Oriage. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand.
It's convenient. Suspiciously convenient.
Phew. Good. I mean, yes, very good. Let us not keep you then. She said she would be waiting for you in the greatest Ensvale, or somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough.
Worry not, I shan't be long. I hope I'm getting towards the end of dealing with these little furballs. Because I'm losing energy fast. Flossed. Oh, we thought you'd be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Have you tried picking him up? Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down?
Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing.
What other thing?
Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him.
Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Ensvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Search your surroundings. Yes. Look for a rabbit that never shuts up. That one. It's gonna have to wait for the one that it thinks is running away to come around, I suppose. Not that one.
Oh, that's smart! If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny!
Ah, he was late. He was late for a very important date.
Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh?
I already don't like this running gag.
I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? Ha! That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydlin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other loprit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And a buff!
Dem rabbits all be lying. I couldn't find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way?
Well, you see, I misremembered. Yeah, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that.
This is feeling very Ace Attorney right now. What am I at? 4 hours? Boy, it feels like it's been longer. And not in a good way.
Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of.
On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand.
What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember.
Boomerang.
The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days.
Why should I believe you, bunny?
Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me.
I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. Obviously, the bunnies are doing bad things. Where is it? That. Here we are. Nope. So much for having easy access to up and down. Yeah, these really do just feel... These later areas just really do feel like places where flight is more of a necessity than just a simple way to travel more quickly. This doesn't seem all that well designed, is all. Especially when the land speed doesn't change, unless you do gem trader stuff.
The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key.
Growingway, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly?
Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Ithris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here.
Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger.
He understands what is at stake, what must be done.
I fear you've misjudged. I give up. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheris and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans.
But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their smiling, happy faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't.
And how are you going to stop us?
Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone.
If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Alright, time to beat up on some plush toys. Alright, you little Peter Cottontails. Carrot and Ruin. Fire and Moons. Jeez. Oh. Oh, so threatening. The little bunnies. My magic is greater than your magic. I was half expecting one of them to be using something more martial than magic. Kick. Ah, I love that amplified damage. Yeah, I think this way. Hi-ho, Sheila! I was really hoping I'd get to see the monstrosities back down on the planet, but I guess not. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. You know, it could have just let me warp with the Aetherite.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
That's about the only thing endearing about them.
Oh, bugger!
Doom! Doom! I'm gonna sing the Doom song. Doom, 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 doom.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing!
Says the singer.
We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
You know what? I think their voices are starting to grate on me as well now.
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
You already are with the housing, I assume.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
Like that underwater lake in Tennessee that's not been fully mapped out or found the bottom of yet.
And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Oh, yeah.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Nice recovery.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
Ha!
And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Ah yes, the fungal thingy.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
All right, your funeral.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Yep.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
You'll get them in shape.
Aye. Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Oh, my flower is doing its thing again. Orange? I thought you were gone.
That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
If I look close enough at it, can I see a bunch of random gunfights with moon-based psychos? Haha. Pre-sequel.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
That thought they could stop us.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Please do.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Oh. Now you know what, that makes sense.
How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
So in other words, they know that the moon can move.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
Please don't ever talk about Labyrinthos again. I don't ever want to go back there. Not even for the soup.
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Let me just take another look at this. Let's see, the pewter was like 82. Right, the Phrygian. I'll wait until I get the headpiece. Oh, well, you know. With the Loprits in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphinaud and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. I wonder if simply saying, "Hey, we know that you spoke with the Loporits on the moon," will just dispel their enchantment. Shit. Oh. Oh, right, that type of enemy. Gross. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that everyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Yes, I'm glad to be back from the moon. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphinaud and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. They did good. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxie affords her so many visitors. Granny could use a visitor or two every now and then. She can't hang out with frogs and brooms all the time. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So what of the moon and the Telepharoi? Oh. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. No, you'd only be getting them killed. Yeah. If they found him, they would be dead. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. That's smart of them. For this reason, has been declared Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. You know, and other thoughts that he probably strokes himself off to. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Alright, finally. Something more interesting. Bureaucratic intrigue. Four and a half. All right. Well, no time for that then. Some bird outside is making noises, I think. Clearly, I used the Aethernet way too soon. There, okay. Welcome back. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of Aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon.
On the moon. Today, the Toast King.
One of my favorite Weeble series. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived.
The Weeble stuff.
There's the other twin. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us?
Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Yuhime can explain why better than I.
He's helping the rabbits understand that they don't need to strive for perfection. But they do need improvement. The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections?
I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this?
Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of Aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated, which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? I don't know, free creation magic just happening? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news! The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
This'll be big.
The ominous music.
Order, I say.
I never got my order from last time.
thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad.
They don't anymore.
Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders.
It's because they accept no substitutes on orders.
Days, however,
No
are
substitutions.
another matter altogether.
Hey, my order was quite clear. I wanted a grilled cheese sandwich, and I didn't get a grilled cheese sandwich.
For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Don't you dare then turn around and call us the Endbearers.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
That's because they don't do grilled ham and cheese. Yes. Well, fuck them then.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Alright, so now they can all speak about it.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Alright, that's not... I didn't expect to hear that.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the
Yeah, that was a bit
end was
louder
all but
than the
inevitable,
last one.
We began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting
Bullshit,
as much
yeah.
not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
So he's basically the boss of the Forum at this point. Yeah.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn
Great
charge
Exodus,
to
my
see
fluffy,
our
stripy ass,
heritage
more like Sharlayan and a
preserved
choice few
for
from other
future
countries.
generations.
Yeah, basically.
For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
And they never wanted to. We're never going to tell any other country either.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
You know there's someone in the background that's just going to be like, hey, does this mean classes are canceled?
Do you remember?
No
what
classes
Mother
resume
told us
on the
when we
moon.
visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then
He was doing it for you.
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
if it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless
Third option,
battle
Alpha Nod
against the
punch Daddy in the left nut, Alizé the right.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map.
I don't know. Have you tried writing them down?
The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Yeah, indolence equals laziness. I know, I figured that. Also, why did it only strike me now that a sage's weapons are basically Orihime Inoue's Shun Shun Rika?
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Inspired, maybe? Could be.
he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Always gotta rest.
Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
That sounds nice. I suppose so. Almost 5. Load, would you? There you go. When Dad Chris says you get your bags under your eyes, go to bed. He's not my real dad. Just like Heidelin's not my real mom. Naked bun. Kryle tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Yeah, yes, the bedroom that is basically a classroom. Ah! Ah, I thought it was Red Sun over Paradise, not Red Moon. Come in, knock knock. Who would I want it to be? See a bad moon horizon. It's not on my short list of people I would actually really want to see. No Sadu, no Hilda, no Cyrena. Adjust myself to get the brain flowing. No Xenos. Yes, it's a good thing there's no Xenos. He's just on my short list of people that should be dead. Oh, fine. We'll go with the her. Yeah, what's up?
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Well, I wasn't, so good on ya.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body.
I blame you for this, Zoe.
An altogether terrifying experience.
Oh, she wants you to make her into a
And
snack.
one that served as a harsh reminder.
She wouldn't be that. I wouldn't say no to her.
No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you.
Well, that's because I got kidnapped and probably roofied.
And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
I never plan on dying. I always go into it expecting to survive. Protagonist privilege, after all.
Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked Father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Good thing there are no bugs. A short while earlier, in the Alamegan Quarter. Hey, isn't that my red mage instructor?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
This man has a real brick for a face.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true?
Don't out that
they
evil
brought back
on me.
tempered Galdian soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Now, who would this be? Oh, right. Wait. Oh, no. Meanwhile, in Ishgard. So many bad things. Oh, hey. Hey, there, I know them. The Dark Knight teacher.
Another day,
and friend.
a mission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
Are you all right?
Oh boy.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
No, that definitely wasn't shadows playing tricks.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because you got good instincts. Somebody stole some of the color. Uh-oh. Oh no. The black spot! Okay, now then. It's a bit funky, but it's colorful. Let me just see here. I'll leave it on for a bit. Yeah, not more paint. Oh, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I like this music. Very good ominous beat to it. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Finally, it's happened! Good gods! Are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let's make first for Yedlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. What carnage shall I see?
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Now this is an apocalypse. This is what I wanted.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Ugh.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Ooh, that's a bloodborne monster.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Oh, hey, those things.
3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
It's so cool.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
That's why we're here.
What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Hey, same as last one.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh, that's a twist that didn't happen in the first one, or at least was never mentioned.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Unfortunately, he just has to do it.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Yep, I should be going there.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
It's what we do.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlin. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Yep, I just got myself new armor. Which makes me look like I should sort of belong inside of Tron. Eyelash. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle. Blah, I give up. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Vanaspati.
Right then.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Time to go killing some horrors. Hey, Venus flytraps. Ah, yes, the shaggy mouth crawlers. That looks like a giant landfish. Oh, other things. I did not notice. Eat magic.
You underestimate me.
Eat light magic. You get bombed.
You cannot stop us.
Hiya! Get high-odd with magic. Oh no, it's Vitra.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavne.
We know.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Looks like he's too soft-hearted. Which is not a bad thing, but it's not what we need right now. You monster hyenas.
I will not hold back. I will not hold back.
If he did, we'd have a problem.
If this is the only way,
So far it is.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Ah, then what the Idolizer did first. Alright then. I can change targets.
You cannot stop us!
Gloves are off.
Nasty tentacles. Bunk. Ah, so it's nice mangroves, all burning now. Alright, once again, the Idolizer will die first.
I will not hold back.
Up, 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 up. Spinning. Kick. Make it nice and quiet for a bit. Well, quiet, yes. Nice, no. Never nice. Ah, he was right. Mouth off, huh?
I will not hold back.
Oh, I see mouths on the ground. That one is laughing, that one is closed. Thought so.
You underestimate me!
Note of despair? No despair! Lost hope. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was gonna happen. No way to prepare for that. Hey, for once they came to me.
You cannot stop us!
What is right? I get it. Uh-oh. Yep, this is gonna hurt. Oh, Glod. Nice to know Hallowed Ground worked on that. Also, that may be the first time I think I've ever used Hallowed Ground. Phew.
What is this vile presence I sense?
It's not me.
The Horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
I've alerted the Horde? Ah, jeez. Right in front of me. I gotta say, these baboons, though, aren't all that threatening or scary. I've seen them before.
I will not hold back.
Actually, maybe they're using like a lion model more than the baboons. Bonk. The idolizers flying through the air. Uh-oh. Oh no. Yeah, I had a feeling. Pretty awful to watch. Ah, one horror, the rest are weepers. That makes sense. Bonk. And that's that. And now we have some Dusknoir looking wannabes. it looks more like they want the Howler dead.
I will not hold back.
They're almost not going to move off with that going on. Sheesh. Oh, great. Looking the wrong things again.
I will not hold back. Gloves are off.
Worried me a bit there. And a bonk.
You're mine!
Next boss. Ah, it's that. Ugh. That thing that had its front flayed open. Oh, wait a minute. That's... Oh, Glod. This is basically like a torn off elephant head in reverse. Oh, this is vile. I remember that mechanic from that one pirate island.
You're mine!
Huh, I wasn't pushed at all. That's weird.
I will not hold back.
This will hurt.
Ugh. I hate looking at this thing. Ugh, so glad that's over. To Deva Takara. So what sort of horrendous, blasphemous thing will be here, I wonder? Weather apocalypse. Oh my. Yeah, that's a lot of apocalypse up there. You get down here. I wonder if these guys have swords with them, or if they're just eyes and mouth. I think they want the Twitcher dead.
I will not hold back.
Uh-oh. Phew. Oh, the rest of them were all looking. Ooh. Two heads, eh? Oh, I see. All right, you fat monkey bird thingies.
You cannot stop us!
I will not hold back.
Kick.
You cannot stop us!
Now you get off the fallen pillar. Uh-oh. And they've got clubs! They keep whacking me. Right in the head.
You cannot stop us!
These be the baboons. All right, what is the blasphemy boss? Oh hell, it's one of them that can fly. Blasphemy. Svarbanu. Ugh. Ooh, this music's good though. Wrong one. Ow. Gnashing of teeth, but it has so many of them. And not just in the face. Okay, so blue are the ones that it fires off. Oh boy. Okay, very cool, very cool. Uh-oh. Still made it. Amped up magic. Over here. Ah, shit, ran right into that one. What is that? What was that I just saw in the sky? Okay, he's gonna blow the red, so stay on the blue. Now I'm actually getting it.
This will hurt.
I thought it did Confetior, but whatever. She's bringing down the meteor. Phew. And a level up. Yay. A level up means my spirits within becomes Expiation. 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 One of the two. Ruined by what?
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Yeah?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
They're bereft of all aether?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
It's a bit like the Yuzhan Vong.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Oh no.
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
His flesh animated without aether.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
This truly is the apocalypse of everything, everywhere. Or at least potential for it. Like, if any of these got off-world...
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
I kind of like these bits of armor, I gotta say.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Yeah, that's fair.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you.
He's a man of
I
action.
am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Wait a minute, did I just see that right?
I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahriman's side.
Did I just see that right in that his right eye is back in its socket instead of being Varshan? Which, you know, makes sense, but just wanted to make sure I saw that correctly.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you won't.
You heard the man.
Yep, there it is. It's back in its socket.
With you after all.
I guess it just means that Varshan is just recalled, as it were. He does need the power of both eyes for this.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
He may not know how to fly, but he knows how to jump good.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly.
Then don't.
Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Weather forecast, still apocalypse. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Taking that. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. And Alice and I will see to Pax's path. Bankred and Ishtola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and you. Any information you gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we have learned with the satrap. At the very least, the fountain still looks very nice and pretty. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems like a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Well, at least it's not far. Gotta check my titles sometime. Thought I smelled something weird. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Eh. Where was it before? Oh, well, I'll look for it later. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that all was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anybody to talk to here. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Sisters, have mercy! What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marid, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and the wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You are brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that this is the most we could expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Well, it seems like nobody saw the exact moment it happened. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mihane can surely tell us more. I hope I said that right. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Already did. I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants, probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, the leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hand and said black mist was swirling about him. I'm ruined. I'm ruined. Ah, bad business. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again. Until the change takes them up to the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Ah, it must have been Garlic Jr. releasing the black water mist. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Mihlil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Hopefully they weren't trying to get too handsy. And that's her right there, but it won't let me talk to her. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mechiride poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight of that greeted me offered no solace. The blue skies above turned red as blood. Nehirid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Marie's Mehane. What can I get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Mihlil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Dathnarian specialties. Oh no! No, not him! Oh. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavner? If I recall correctly, Kazal ran a trading operation in Yiddelmad, and it was there that you made Matsia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kazal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere.
The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Ghazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Ghazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing.
Just one more thing.
Did you notice anything unusual about Ghazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Ghazal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say?
Yeah, better do it. Ah, that's a little sad that it was him that got transformed. But that'll be it for tonight. So, slight change in the schedule. I know I'm going hard on the affiliate push, but I am changing the schedule a little. Yeah, that one hit in the gut. It did. I am changing the schedule a little. Let's see. Oh yes, because I'm gonna be part of some like a new D&D group that plays on Tuesday, so that is what I will be doing. Yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe it'll be good for my voice or something. I've got no clue. There we go. Raid made. Gonna stream it? No. Though, someone will be recording it, I believe. I believe it's gonna be Megiddo. I don't know where he plans on putting it but, you know. I'm sure he'll probably provide some link at some point to somewhere. Yeah, must pester him to stream them. No, he's already got enough that he does. He'd have to fit it into his own streams, really. Well, I mean, he's got his own job to work around. Me, I'm going off the stupid decision to be unemployed for the most part till then. So, but anyway, we're gonna see a bun that claims to be wholesome but is actually not. So, that is all for tonight. Please follow if you liked. Thanks for watching. Peace be with you, and may the forces of evil be confused on the way to your home. Bye.